nothing. I never tire of your company.
Aw, how nice of you, Blanc. And hello, everyone. How's it going? Thank you for the 29 months, Michael. Appreciate your continued support. Welcome. I hope your day's been well. But yeah, sorry about yesterday. I had to go pick up Mom from the airport. But I'm here today, continuing the story. Oh boy. Hello there, Olivia James. 4300. Were there already 4299 Olivia Jameses already? Let's see.
Let's go and find everyone!
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
I will always protect you, Commander.
I will go with you. Red Hood, engage.
That ought to be adequate. Ah, yeah, that's right. You went to that... Yeah, you posted pics on Discord. You met Rosaria's and Nevelet's BA? Ooh, interesting. Hello?
This isn't looking good.
Oh yeah, this bitch, I kind of forgot about her.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy.
Even as an AI, she's still a bitch.
Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh. Noted.
Okay. No, White does seem like the type to be like, alright, I'll do it.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Oh. Chime has Talos lift her up so she can, like, look Marion in the eye.
Chime.
Oh, she gives her a whack.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper threshing, mark my words.
Oh, Chime.
Got it. Thanks, Chime. I trust you are in good health. Yes, I'm fine now. Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
Gila wants a spot in her council or something.
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that actually happens.
No matter what form the child takes, or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that happens.
Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
I have my ex to doubt. I'm pretty sure that happens. Unfortunately, Mirror gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion. Then get back to your posts. Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johann gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air.
10 clicks up? That's still pretty high, though.
But at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height.
10 clicks up?
As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures.
Is she still paranoid that Cinderella might be lurking around?
She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit, if it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Hello? Game? Art thou okay?
Can I attack now? Amazing!
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Well, there you go. Nothing to it.
Chalk up another victory for the commander!
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
Is she trying to imitate him?
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The Queen's right there. The threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now.
For now. Oh, you gotta pay attention to how they phrase things.
That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully. What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah. But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another, will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
You're no different from them, monk. No. You're worse. Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
But Eden won't make a move against Marion. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion. There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
What are you humming about, bitch?
Well, we shall see soon enough.
I thought Cinderella got rid of her.
But isn't that
Permanently.
quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective. That much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Still though, what would spook the queen even more is probably Cinderella showing up again. Going like, you know, how many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Papillon leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped, a grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl.
All the various Nayutas are just chatting amongst each other.
Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
All these Nayutas just chit-chatting amongst themselves. It's hilarious.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind. Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
This sucks.
Indeed, rather unfortunate.
Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact. Attack incoming.
Oh, hell.
What?
Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying toward Eden. Oh no. Alright, stage 2. Oh, there's a combat stage. Hello? Game?
Thy faith doth make me blush.
I'll reload right now.
at least make its folly of the past.
Reloading. Regroup and let's go again. Let me clear my throat.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Oh boy, here we go.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
It's good enough, for now.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion can... Marion's counter-strike were effective.
He can't bring himself to say Marion Cannon for some reason.
The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
I think that's the key word here, for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counterstrike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
Still 1,000 left. Oh wait, the clones did say they lost 820.
This is doable. Navilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas. Thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
Falling?
What sayest thou?
Ooh, she plummets onto the runway with a crash.
Commander.
The hell, was she shot down or something?
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
She struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
Then what happened? 10 minutes ago. Okay. Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous stream of beams. Many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
She rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, Raptors press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. Still they come, pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
She looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds. What? Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends. Her sensors flare with warnings. Temperature and reading pressure readings are chaos. She has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
The hell is that? How did they not detect that? It's a big old thing. Oh, this must be the damage from the Eden Spear and the Marion Cannon. Massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick winding cables. Purpose is unclear. A dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, bursts of erratic spark.
Are those from Eden's Spear and Marion Cannon? Then this must be...
Oh shit. It opens its eyes. That's how it feels, at least. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves. Instant takes over. She whips her body around just as the cores begin to fire. A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers into vapor. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blare non-stop, they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. Dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I was wondering, like... I was wondering, Michael, like, where are you gonna tell me to hide, eh? Because you forgot about it for a minute. Got some good old alkaline water today. Okay.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
Oh.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
What do they have that can hit a space station?
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, She has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures.
They are in for quite the pickle here.
The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours.
Oh, can they last 3 hours?
I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal.
Damn. They're really on the ropes here. They already got lucky by Nayuta summoning her own army of herself. It's not like Cinderella's gonna randomly wander in and help them again. I mean, if she did, the Queen would probably be ultra spooked. It's like, oh shit, it's her again. No, not again.
What do you intend to do, my commander?
They can't count on any backup. But surely someone could see the beams coming from the sky and, like, be wondering what the hell is going on over there.
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction.
Is this plan to, like, draw in as many raptors as possible, book it, and then blow the place up?
Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble.
10 kilometers? Does this place have a nuke planted here?
We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate.
Can they get out of the blast range in time?
Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
Him? What do you mean him? The commander? Does he even know? Who the hell is he talking about?
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists. Young hero Johan,
there remains another course.
That is not an option.
Well, what is she talking about? I think I'm missing out on something here.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johann. Yet once more shall they be uttered. Nay, we shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
What plan is she talking about? Am I forgetting about something? One other option? What is it?
Today sure isn't your lucky day.
Haste maketh folly of the past.
Regroup, and let's go again. Yes! Good! Chalk up another victory for the commander!
I feel like it's a bit slower lately. Oh. Monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the rapture before her. Armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap toward it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift practice strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. Oh. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who was seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. Okay, so this is like Nayuta Prime right here, absorbing all the memories of the dead Nayuta clones. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. Aww. Fed them, tended to the fawns, protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health. She watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, searing pain when the upper... She erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of raptors. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing, collapsing. Jeez, the sound effects. A raptor's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains, leaving only the golden particles. They come back to Nayuta Prime. Memories begin to flow. Clone once met a lost Nikke by chance, taking on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by raptor swarm claimed the Nikke's life. Clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. Pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about martial techniques. Clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptors and nothing more. A clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field. A clone who built a house by the sea spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal memories. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. As the tears fall, she watches hopelessly, as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. All the while they charge toward the horde of raptures. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran, I know. None but you and I can do this.
Oh wait, can they both fly? I always thought it was only Isabel that could fly. At present. Oh, so they both can fly. Hang on, is Haran like using her scythe like a Harry Potter broomstick?
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. Space station looms ever closer. Although, technically right now it's not a space station, is it? It's just a floating station. That was previously in space. Colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn their gaze toward Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
Obviously.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
May the Force be with you. Oh, quick combat stage.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
Regroup, and let's go again! The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful!
Oh, I hope you're right. Oh, I hope you're right. Moments before the assault on the space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. The space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're... utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you.
Okay, I never thought being called mad would be a compliment.
So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going.
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Oh, Scarlet.
Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Oh, was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
It's a bit strong for me to take alone.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon. Go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise, and I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy, but I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now, and don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Gaze upon me, my audience.
After such fierce strife, there must be rest.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh, if only Cinderella was here. She and Siren could provide some serious firepower. Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Oh, damn. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then the realization hits. Her lower half is gone. Oh shit. Her core power drops precipitously.
Haran!
Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, she surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No, only regret and rage wait there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
Darling, to see you once more.
Is she dead now? Is she actually dead? Hang on a second, do we have any playable dead characters? Right now, before...
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
She swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, an ominous sound reverberates.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you. The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Your Highness, methinks the Nayutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
Space station crowd.
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen.
And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Mm-hmm. Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trom, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, that very much looks like a lance. Crown shatters and pierces any raptor that dares to block their path. Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying. Is she like Klee right now? Just like chucking bombs left and right from her backpack? Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trom.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
Hit her again! At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile. Hit her with the lance again!
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves and harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. Acceleration is so great the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor. The thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawn closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost!
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
The chunk of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward. Aimed directly at Chime's neck. Again.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Huh.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others.
Man, you should have hit him with your lance again. For the third time.
Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back, standing before her, blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown but at Chime. A devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows if she can block this, the moment will counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes toward Chime once more. Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward, then crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. Blade doesn't stop until it is slashed clean through to her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them. Crown, no!
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations, to lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the raptor he'd been facing flying, charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is about to dash after, lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention and she stops.
What exactly is that?
What is she looking at? Marion looks to the sky, a sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. She lets her gaze drift to the battlefield. To the Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying. To Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives. The Nikkes of Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended upon the wires stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Oh boy. Alright, hang on. Gotta hydrate real quick. This is getting intense, yo. Black light bursts out from Marion's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Oh shit. Oh, hang on. I gotta get more stage tickets. Oh, login
For
stamp?
victory's sake, I shall do whatsoever be required.
Quick, 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 to the shop!
Young Lady Marion, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marion stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow, tear streaks etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
Oh, this! Oh, that's her transformation, the big old flying mech thing. The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. Thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless Raptors are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. Giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon, mounted on her shoulder. What? Light begins to pool, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a giant centipede, Invisibilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes as if it had never been there.
What is this?
Oh, teleporting? Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike, you incomplete abomination!
Fall!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. Raptors caught in its path scatter and melt under the searing beam. The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. Oh shit. In a flash, the centipede coils its long body around her, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
Oh damn, that look in her eyes. She is out for blood, yo. A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder roughs like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Haran's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore?
Is everyone from Inherit dying? First they lost Noah, trying to defend against the beam. And then they lost Isabel to the space station defenses. And now Haran just gave herself up to take down Invisibilia.
Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follow her. I leave the rest.
Oh my god, she is dead. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. Wait, the centipede is gone, but Indivilia is still there? She gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, the giant Marion tearing through the raptors with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand, with all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
Thanks.
Trom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
What grief! What an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on. Fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o! Off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime. You are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Nine, Kilo, and Kalos nod and dash onto the battlefield. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
Huh?
Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh. Verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Nayuta, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Oh, there's Papillon. She probably made a break for it, right? She sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. Work on your cardio, Papillon. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
I don't know. I don't see either of the Lucky Bun twins.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
Okay, quick battle stage.
Can I attack now?
After such fierce strength,
Rappy
there
told
must
me
be
so.
better.
Cheer me
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh, getting ever closer to the end. Papillon runs, as she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
I mean, disclosing Eden's location isn't gonna do much. The place is a wreck.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
I never thought being called mad would be a compliment.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously?
Signal goes through. A voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me.
Dorothy?
This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
You gonna show up now, Dorothy?
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillon yanks the combat link from her phone, looks toward the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
She runs, retracing her steps toward Eden. Without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind.
Welcome to the club. You're also mad now.
I've really gone insane. How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
Well, at least I don't feel like I'm dying.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Ah.
Monk.
Johann points toward the battlefield.
Go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go.
Yeah.
Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nikke, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you're saying.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one? Wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself.
Ah.
If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Oh. Great that I should be fated to encounter thee.
Can I cut her off for a second?
Take this.
What does he hand her? A red tip?
Vaphaus?
Oh, shit.
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly she begins to walk. Then all at once she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with the speed she has never used before.
Thy faith doth make me blush.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptors crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of raptors begins to thin.
That should do it! Now for the Queen!
To Marion, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling. With raptors all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn their gaze toward the Queen. Something unfamiliar stirred inside
Why
her.
hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the Queen. The Queen meets her gaze, eyes locked not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. Oh shit. A thin, thread-like red beam, almost imperceptible, shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Oh shit. The massive frame begins to split.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons. Twin beams lance toward the Queen, who raise her hand, begin to absorb them. Oh shit.
The Queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the Queen's hand, engulfing Marion. Oh shit. She feels her body falling. Her eyes can't open. Her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She lands on the ground.
You cannot die here.
Oh, this dick.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel.
Kill him now!
You exist for that alone.
Kill him now!
So... stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel.
Damn.
Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth?
Anyone have a good shot at him?
Just to be safe.
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion.
This bitch, I swear to God. A bitch in life, a bitch in death.
My goodness. I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
What?
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lilyweise's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lilyweise's nymph continue to attack her. Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats.
Oh shit.
In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen.
Oh, this is not gonna go well.
Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. Lifts his head toward the source of the sound. 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you! Not ever!
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck. Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind her. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
Quick, kill him! Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps on what's left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back. At last, the White Pilgrims stand before the jet black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
Damn. Damn, Snow White. Oh, inching closer to the end.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
I'll reload right now. Reloading.
Let me check the mirror for a moment.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Ooh, only 2 more stages after this one.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway. So it was really easy.
This bitch, I swear to God. Where is her, like, AI data being contained? Someone needs to smash that to bits.
From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Michael. You do what you need to.
He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in a solemn bow, a third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with 100 fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one.
The loquacious one.
He is naught but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
Yeah, he pretty much did. Head sliced off, stomped on.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly...
Serves you right.
Shut up!
You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Oh? Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you?
Ooh. Damn.
You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Oh man, Nihilister's spitting fire over here. That was a burn, holy shit. Indivilia's tail lashes out. The blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember?
Oh man, I got tears in my eyes. That was so good.
Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Oh, damn.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
Shit, that was one hell of a burn.
I shall go first.
Huh? Time? What are you gonna do all by yourself?
Hi thee, Trom!
Trom gallops ahead with Chime. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
They need a plan.
Thou villain, Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound Her Highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself? Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but
What?
Oh, hang on, did I skip a bit? Oh. Her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep. Chime's spin comes to a halt, her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion type expansive. Ah, okay. At the same time, though, this is a thing. Perhaps I should move along.
A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me!
take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her... Did I skip? Fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Naruto positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Naruto swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. Massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in a haze. Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay?
My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Quick! Aim for the head, just like Thanos said.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister. Fight.
What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it!
Lister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey! Damn monk!
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order! A damn order I can't refuse! The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death!
Lister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey! That's just how it is for us! This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it?
Lister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Nayuta silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Lister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
Lister stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons. And this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Okay. I believe this is meant rather literally and not figuratively.
On my face.
Why don't you just develop something like an incident magazine? Tell me the story of victory!
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
You're mine! The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
I really hope so, Siren. I really hope so.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. Among them, the sound that stands out most is Nihilister's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister?
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes, and then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Ugh, damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from her back.
That's more like it.
Back to normal.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
She glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
Oh, okay. One moment, please. Hydrating now.
The sole elucidation that cometh to my mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen. Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet... oh...
What is it? Spit it out.
verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
What matter? Is it not going well for them?
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
Gone?
I see. The situation isn't good.
It's 3v1, but it doesn't look too good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, not impossible to dodge or block. The real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power, and her ability to regenerate. Oh shit. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. As if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White's 7 Dwarfs fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers full force sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again. What is she, Wolverine? What's going on here? It's like Wolverine, Deadpool levels of regeneration. Striking back just as fiercely, Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
It's called conservation.
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Nah, it's called being careful.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Oh, Cinderella, where are you? The one time you're needed the most.
Nay, we shall prevail.
Just having Cinderella show up would, like, probably hit the Queen here with some PTSD.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams the Queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. 3 fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the Queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. Once again, the Queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile, avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singe slightly. She senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the surface, they turn their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit, Snow White, Scarlet, Rapunzel roam from place to place gathering intelligence on the Queen, simultaneously deploying remote-operated weapons meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. The cannons of every placement turn in unison toward a single target, the Queen, where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body. Even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Oh shit, bro. Just what kind of missiles did they set up? Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the queen's skeletal frame remains. Yet again, she begins to regenerate. Oh, what the hell? This is cheap, yo. Like, I'm pretty sure even Deadpool and Wolverine have limits to their regeneration. This is bullshit.
Even that wasn't enough?
Okay, so I'm gonna say at least half the missiles hit her. But that didn't work.
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going.
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap toward the sound. Thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. Ah. It's Nihilister.
Nihilister!
Don't shoot, she's trying to help. Kind of. I mean, she wants to take down the queen, but she's not exactly here to help you. Oh boy. One more stage, one final stage, bro.
Poor thing.
Haste maketh folly of the past.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Really hope you're right. I really hope you're right. 2 days left for hard mode. But otherwise, this is effectively the end.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so.
Vapows. The Vapows.
To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Nayuta takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom. Wait a minute. Did she just tuck the bullet inside her cleavage? Is that what I'm reading here? She had the Vapows bullet just kind of tucked into her cleavage and just was carrying it that way this entire time.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. There it is. Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth. Shatters it. What's her plan? Then she charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
The red dragon becomes a poison chalice. Hurls herself at her great mother. The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen. Nihilister's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all of the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she's not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrating Nihilister close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's...
Suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen.
Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
The Vopal's bullet.
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours.
Oh, the spear is ready.
Eden spear. Fire.
Oh shit, everyone run. A flash appears in the distance. A blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen now comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter. We're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Okay, so... is this, like... is this gonna be the queen I'm gonna be fighting next, or what? Hello? 90%. There we go. Well, shit. Queen 001.
Chalk up another victory for the commander!
That was rather anticlimactic. But then again, I don't think it was meant to be particularly difficult.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks!
She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder!
Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off toward the queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. Finds flat ground, sits in meditative posture. Amidst the rising clamor, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousnesses are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drip toward her, and sheds tears. Oh shit, okay, this is it.
I standeth ready.
Okay.
I shall open the path.
She's like one with the universe.
Alright, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
Please.
7 dwarves ready! Dazzling hope! Here it's through!
It ain't over till it's over. You should have aimed for the head.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Why is it not over yet? Why do I feel like it's not over? It's not over yet. That ain't Lilith. Rapunzel, stop. That ain't Lilith. That ain't Lilith.
You scoundrel!
Oh shit. Oh, she's too strong now. Oh, it was never gonna be that easy. Oh no. Cinderella, where are you?
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
Oh, Cinderella, where are you? And where the feck is Dorothy? That which takes Lily Weiss's form fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. Lays a hand on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest. Marion crumples to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillon pants happily, tasting a fear she has never known.
Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but doesn't even flinch, just as it draws near. Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy? You came.
About damn time! What took you so long?
Lily Weiss?
It's not her. It's not her. Dorothy, it's not her. The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it, but...
No.
Oh, thank God. Shoot her, shoot her, shoot her. Do anything. Fight.
Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me.
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me. I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground. It vanishes.
Dorothy. Cecil. I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded.
That's fecking everyone!
There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the Raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
This is like the worst possible outcome. I mean, I feel like it kind of had to happen. Otherwise, the story would just kind of end right here and there'd be nothing else to do with the story. But still, this is like the worst outcome.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
Not even close. All of Inherit's gone. Pioneer is pretty much gone. Marion just had her core ripped out.
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Oh, where's Cinderella? If she had shown up, the queen would have gotten serious PTSD.
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
Are they permadead now? Not unless they get a time machine or something.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration.
How do you regenerate a new core?
Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head.
Oh yeah, that's right. She, like, was running at Lilith like, oh my god, Lilith, it's you. Then she got smashed to pieces.
Her brain has been stored.
Okay, thank goodness for that.
Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction.
Oh hell.
She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon.
Okay, she's still alive.
Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon.
Okay, that's rather fortunate, I guess.
And that's all.
Johann.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now. I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
He staggers off as Dorothy watches him.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
No, that is a complete negatory there, Cecil. Very much not alright. They thought they had won, only to find out that the corpse of their former squad leader has been possessed by the Rapture Queen, and is now in possession of formidable combat ability. They just got wiped. 1v... Hang on. Snow, Rapunzel, Scarlet. Yeah, 1v4. Lost pretty handily. Although, Rapunzel was kind of caught off guard, so really was 1v3. And Marion couldn't really do much. Oh, Cinderella, where were you? And why the hell was Dorothy so feckin' late?
I remember it all.
Seriously though, Cinderella showed up. I feel like things would have been different. The PTSD would have, like, gotten to the queen. She would have, like, panicked or something. Plus, I remember this from the, I think it was the Red Ash event. It was mentioned that Cinderella should have had higher specs than even Lilith. At the time, yeah, for a while, Lilith had was the highest spec Nikke. However, her lifespan was apparently shortened because of it, relatively speaking. Shortened compared to regular Nikkes. But yeah, she had the highest specifications until Cinderella showed up. It said that in terms of, like, raw specs, Cinderella might have had higher ones.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now. I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the Pioneers.
Oh shit, really?
They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together. Johann is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
Snow White closes her eyes, reaching into the recesses of her memories. A white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
A crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
Ah, good old Red. I gotta know though, why did the Queen retreat? She smacked down everyone pretty handily. She could have taken Dorothy, I'm pretty sure about that. Why did she run? I mean, Dorothy managed to, like, scratch her a bit. But that was about it. A scratch. That's all she did. Why did the Queen run? She had everything in hand. All the others, like, launched some of their best attacks that they could have performed, and yet they didn't scratch her, but Dorothy managed to leave a scratch. Why did she run? She could have won. I think she could have. Is she just being paranoid again? It's like, oh, I got damaged. I can't take any more risks. Hey, is there... Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, why is there no image here? Alright, now to complete the hard mode, which is not available for another 2 days, I think it said?
How did this come to be?
Two days, 18 hours. Alright, just use up the rest of these stage tickets.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. One more victory for Bolt and me!
It seems the worst has come to pass. All that effort. And they believed they had gotten the Queen, but nope. Phase 2. It's like those games, you know? You fight for ages, and you think you finally beat the boss, and then no. Phase 2, motherfucker. All 2,000 plus Nayuta clones are now gone. So, no more reinforcements on that front. This is like the worst possible ending! All of Inherit is gone. Except maybe Noah. Noah might yet survive. But everyone else is gone. Strangely slow loading today. It's like one of those movie posters.
This is the very moment we have.
Well, that was something. Oh, I just remembered. Lister had had Lilith's body stored inside her. Why didn't she think to like spit it out before she went in? Unless, of course, she knew that the body was needed in order to work as bait. Man, what are they gonna do now? It's like the worst possible outcome. I mean, what's to stop the feckin' queen from just marching on the Ark? And then just starting a bloodbath. Nothing. Raptures already know where the Ark is. Oh god, is that what's happening next? Is that what's happening next? Raptures already know where the Ark is. The queen is now in a powerful body. All she needs to do is summon an army and then attack the Ark again. And actually win this time. Still though, I don't understand the queen. Like, she had everything well in hand. She just smacked down the members of Pioneer. Then Dorothy shows up, manages to scratch her once, and then she just fecks off. Is she just being cautious again? Even though she has, this brand new powerful body, she's still cautious. Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening right now? Alright, at any rate, now it's time for Genshin. And this new event happening? I don't know if it's voiced or not, but whatever, you know? The god of fire in the land of Dendro.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
Oh, it's voiced apparently. At least this bit is.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
The look of shock on her face. the look of shock. Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how.
Paimon Plus.
Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
You got me there, let's go.
Come on, this way.
Oh hey, it's Kale.
Hey, it's Kale and Cyrus. Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books abandoning the quest already? Still though, that ending is gonna stick with me for a feckin' while. I'm telling you, they could have used Cinderella during this fight.
Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly, how could I forget the old man who lives next to Zaha Hadid? How could I forget Nafis's assistant? Oh. Assistant.
Ha! You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator, because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face. Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
I couldn't help make a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are.
All three at the same time, internally.
Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kale in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kale is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Ooh. Big shot now.
Wow! That's incredible! Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
What the hell do you mean by that?
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Kale's so nervous she's sweating. I should help her out. What are you exactly, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out.
Sure.
Now that the new semester has started,
Excuse me.
a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it. Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. Ah, and speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, sure thing.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
I'm sure they have plenty of funding, considering they tried to build a god mecha once.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Questionable.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
Especially Sino.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too.
Who could it be?
But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
Oh. It's a whole thing. Layla? Go to Gandharvaville. Hey, quit showing off. Come on, we got things to go to. Wait, sit? Sit on what? Oh! I saw sit for a brief moment. I'm like, wait, what? There's nothing here to sit on. But no, this person's name is Sit with 2 T's. Okay. Oh, how far can I glide from here? Yeah, if I go up to the sanctuary, it might give me a bit more altitude. Wait, a bit more altitude. Oh, that jump used up a bit of stamina, though. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Not even close. If I had Amber on and, like, some stamina usage reduction food, I might have gotten a bit more distance. I mean, I could try and replenish some stamina mid-air, but,
Incoming!
I got about halfway, I think. I think it said about 600 meters way back at the sanctuary up there. I'm committed. I am committed now. $100 meters. Oh, alright.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is!
Oh, I can see Sino standing there.
Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too!
It's the whole squad, minus a few people.
But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
No need to look that worried.
Is she just asleep?
My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest.
As she always does.
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
The hell happened?
All right.
Please, no jokes.
What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
State of delirium?
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
I mean, she's not the best fighter, but she's decently tough. Like, she's got that shield.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head is still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
The moons?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state, so we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Oh.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh?
Yes, please.
We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Something strange is going on.
Well, okay. Oh, right here.
Who did the Ajalenok nut offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Aji nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
Yeah, that's one nutty idea that's not all it's cracked up to be. I'm doing it.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Has Sino been tormenting this poor man with his puns?
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ajilenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence.
Howdy.
And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Ah, yeah.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
I guess.
Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
How much you willing to bet?
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have.
Like?
Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajilenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting.
Oh, that's what he was talking about. Also hydrate. One moment, please.
Sorry again with the Ajilenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajilenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajilenok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice.
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
You'll tell me it's Nefer's cat.
That's the question, isn't it?
What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit.
Don't tell me it's Nefer's cat. Alright, this is my conspiracy theory for today.
When I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Aji nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajilenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Okay, now he's just crazy.
Huh. I guess.
Is he just playing along?
Ajilenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajilenok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate.
Big ol' sign, with an exclamation point.
When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajilenok nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else.
So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula. Was that mentioned in part of the story or an event?
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin.
Ah, that must be it.
And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Harmonubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, he's in charge now?
But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Count me in.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jur's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks.
Sleep deprived as always.
I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal. Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla?
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean... I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just... all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank.
Curious.
One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Let me think. I think the Frost Moon is obviously fine, because Columbine is here. Iridescent Moon is gone, and the Eternal Moon was the Shattered one, right?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time?
Oh, so we may need other Layla.
Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Okay, so we need to talk to other Layla.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tynari.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, I'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tynari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, It's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
Good. Yeah. It's good to have a healer in your party. Let's see here. Wait, no. Tainari doesn't have healing in his actual, like, in-game skills, but, lore-wise, sure. Layla's the shield. She can tank some hits. I think these three can be, like, DPS. One healer, one shield, 3 DPS. And a mascot.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Sethos finds a map, marks the location.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway, like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler.
But of course.
Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Oh god, no.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Oh, the sparkle in her eye.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sock in, coming right up.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Bye. Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally. Someone to share the load.
You know what? Kale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Go back to Sumeru City. Alright, I can't fly there this time.
Azulenok nuts. Moons, Azulenok nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please. Enough repeating.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Food.
Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Huh? Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime. She's pushing herself again as always.
Oh, this is other Layla, I presume.
Saw right through me, huh?
There's definitely a difference in tone of voice.
I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Oh, okay.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin.
Common
Guess
desert
there's nothing to
ruin.
do but try to find a way out.
I guess that's common in Sumeru.
Oh, Layla. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
Oh, okay, I gotta play as Layla now. Why does this seem familiar?
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
I swear to God, I've been in this exact ruin.
Just like I thought. Ugh, what was that? My head. It hurts.
Oh.
Layla, waking up? No, that's not it. What's going on? It's too much.
Okay, it looks like symbols
I
and
don't understand.
it's a map. A map, floor plans. Looks like a cave system, rooms of some kind.
The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
Okay, there's a lot going on. What else is there? It's still the same symbols and maps. Looks like one is a cave system, one looks like a pyramid or a room of building of some kind. Oh. Okay. A cat?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky?
3? 1?
What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Oh, it's a cat.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries?
Follow the cat.
Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Okay. Oh.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds similar to what happened to Jur.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean. Wait, what exactly do I mean?
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla's rubbing her eyes.
Did I fall asleep?
Paimon's
an excellent hypnotist, puts people right to sleep, just for a moment.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill! Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
Hang on.
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
Alhaitham and Kaveh.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey them! Kaveh! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marak!
This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
He suspects something.
Where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, getting into trouble, getting people out of trouble.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
A bit of trouble in the desert.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Nope. You're just lucky this isn't the deserts of Arrakis. Although there are sandworms here as well.
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends. No, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well...
You explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
The more the merrier.
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Alhaitham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Surprise!
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there.
Haha!
Besides, this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine.
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh.
You think so?
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
No more dangerous than trying to take down the Grand Sage and his mecha god.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Akabe Alhaitham the direction Sethos provided. You'll chat for a while longer, Layla's spirits are lifted.
Alright, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon.
The power of moral support.
And Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Alhaitham, you almost forgot them.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Act 1 complete. Wait until 2 days later. Oh, wait, is there only 2 parts to this? Or perhaps there's like a 3rd section that has yet to be... whatever. Yeah, if I just... There we go. It automatically sets the time for me. Three clicks out that way. What's the closest thing?
Sand is the natural enemy of fire and civilization. In the desert, ruins are all that remain to tell the story of the past.
Oh, hey, there it is. Oh. Desert fox cat thing. Where are we, Arrakis?
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
Just like the Fremen.
Hey everyone, we're here.
Ah, right on time.
Oh, what about, Kaveh and Co? Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far?
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch your back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now. Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate? Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too. Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
Oh, here comes the pun.
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Oh, looks like Tainari saw it coming as well. He's
Darn
like...
it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Ah, it seems everyone saw that coming.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Let us not forget you were part of the whole anti-Grand Sage plan conspiracy thing.
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always. Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True.
No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
It's a domain, isn't it? Maybe. Oh, recommended. Electrodendro. Go, Goddess Squad. And Layla.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No way Paimon only one?
Maybe you were. Maybe everyone else knows to keep their mouth shut. Okay, I'm wrong.
Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. I know. Wait a damn second. Wait a damn second. Wait a damn second. This is that place. The team you're using, you call the pretty kitties. Lynette, Kirara, Dia, and Kaching. Only 2 of them are cats. This was where, Nefer found her thing, right? The chessboard. And the cat. And her cat. Asharu? The chessboard was like a gift from that one bird god, whatever his name was.
Whoa! There are monsters here? Kira didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
He'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll rebuild it.
Illusion shattered!
Strike a pop!
Shine down! Ha! Ha!
God of Wisdom, aid us. According to other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device. Door shut and device is out of energy. We won't fall into the same trap, but should probably be careful. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Okay, so...
Marak, wait!
Oh? Here?
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to...
Oh, I think I cut them off.
This isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marat does sound pretty happy.
Okay, hang on. To the wiki. Nefer's pet cat. Here, back when Nefer negotiated with the Ibis King, Thoth. That's right. In the last part of the Not Cried's story, we went through Nefer's memories, and it ended up outside. It ended right at outside of the temple. They found Ashru, and then Rerir, the jerk, showed up, and then they managed to keep him contained inside the chessboard for a little bit.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Barak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Let's follow Barak's lead. Way opening key.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Barak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
Do we Scooby-Doo this and split up and look for clues?
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins.
We're already in ruins.
No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick. Ultimately, it's decided Marak should go with, or rather lead, Kaveh's team. Oh. Tainari, Saito, and Sethos.
Well, this takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Yeah.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand. This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Oh.
Let's slot it in and see.
Can they lift that? Looks kind of heavy.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Oh, it's up there.
much, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Can I only take one at a time?
Got the third piece. We just need one more.
It's the cat.
Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Indeed. Oh. Lead the way. Lead the way. Okay.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Activate. Oh. Looks like 3 figures.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Okay, the ibis is Thoth. The ibis is Thoth, that's for sure.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
God damn it.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
God damn it, Tainari.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe. Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the three of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it.
That's too bad Alhaitham wasn't here.
The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy.
Oh?
My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Oh, he can't get over it. He's like, what? My joke didn't land? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Good old-fashioned levers. A little earlier, in a different part of the... Okay, we're going through all, like, 3 groups. Oh, I'm only
Who knew a
Alhaitham.
suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No rush.
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Slab? Bit bigger than a slab, don't you think? It's an entire-ass, like, wall section, practically.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes... over there?
In that case, There must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Found one! Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove.
These two are like the Burton Ernie of Genshin. Oh, also, I missed that hydrate. 1 second, please.
But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
What's that? What weapon is this? Hang on, I don't think I've ever seen this one. This wooden...
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudar's.
Gudar's? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King, or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
Yeah.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Is that the same cat?
Wait, there it is! The cat!
It's even got like the same necklace thing. Neckband. The multicolored neckband. Collar?
Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same like multicolored Oh.
Huh. The cat's gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Oh, it's another room.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here
seems to be a different tale.
Yeah?
The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated, and the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Ooh, the plot thickens more and more. A little earlier, in a different part of the group. Yeah, we're just going through all 3 groups. This one should be Lumine and Layla and Paimon.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
Well, we are honorary senior researchers at the Fontaine Research Institute. feel like it's appropriate that this is Dendrolamine. Although, I don't think I changed it.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
Game changed it. Wait, changed what? Hang on.
Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars.
Wait, what did I say? Game changed it?
It sounds so nice.
Oh, the Dendro, okay, yeah.
Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
Traveler's element to Dendro, okay. Although I think I had my Traveler already on Dendro.
Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay, so, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Oh, over there? Ragged notes. Oh, here. Oh, I need more pages. I need one more.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through. Okay, now let's take a look.
As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. Discovered a number of sites worth exploring, it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. Won't be easy to tell day from night since I'm cut off from the outside. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself, typical of someone from Taoist. Gazing skyward, never at their feet. The obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, have him lie down and rest, the whole thing will set us back a while. Not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. What good would that do me? Only been a few days. Made significant progress. Numerous writings about the 7 pillars. Now that the senior's no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. Okay, it's been 3 days. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. Skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route in his current state, he can't really intervene, putting on a front and isn't all that friendly toward me. Typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, we'll have to put up with each other a little longer. Isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in people who can't get along? Saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Noon, 16th of May. So 3 days after the previous one. Supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die, I have to leave. I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him who only talk benefits and never mention the cost are a dime a dozen. For anyone who, after me who falls for the temptations he offers, do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, Zandik. Notes of someone who are trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Blind optimism isn't good either.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Wait, I already read the entire thing.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Old?
You notice too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. Didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a useful tip.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher! Simple as that! Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
Again, I already read the entire thing.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before. Hang on a second. What if you hadn't finished Not Cry yet, and you went into this? Would the dialogue be any different, or would it just assume that you already finished the story?
Sorry. Who?
You've never heard of the Ibis King? Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Paimon handled that pretty well. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Boss of the Curatorium has earned her respect.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 Pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. And now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 Pillars disappear a long time ago?
Oh, if you probably couldn't play the story event, but if there was a way to bypass that, you probably assumed you already played it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That it would just assume you already did the Not Cry story. Something else that's odd, the Ibis King's form.
Yeah! The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
I just went and read the whole thing in one go.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait. But it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar.
Did Nefer say that? I don't recall exactly.
And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, eminent lord. Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh, Marak?
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Oh, there's the others.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
All roads lead to Rome.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Tainari immediately suspicious. Sethos immediately suspicious.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Yep. Everyone shares water, food, and their findings. Turns out, Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Yeah, gee, thanks, Sino.
Geez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Wow, good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Is that Thoth?
Ah, the cat! It It speaks!
Ugh, of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
Quite chatty, this one.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Of course he would. Of course Sino would wonder that.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
Alhaitham only cares about his book. So, when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
After you. Oh. There's like a billion cats in here.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be.
Now it's just full of cats.
In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised.
The bird god was the cat man.
Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not?
Oh.
And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this, so nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable, because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent.
Oh? Which one? Who?
Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Oh, a pep.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Rocco, Goti, and I.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often, and since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The 2 of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
Oh. They're laughing at him. It's like, we were the best of friends. Ha 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 ha. What do you mean? Why are you laughing? Oh, right. You can't hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
The chess playing?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Oh, it's Nefer. That must have been Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
The chessboard!
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But, alas, 3 people were chosen, and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait.
Hang on. Did the quest say what she answered?
Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Oh? Wait, don't tell me it was Ether.
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zondik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name.
Oh, I was entirely wrong. I forgot about that guy for a second.
In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that.
Wait, oh my fecking god, I just remembered. Zandik, that was Dottoro's name. I remember seeing it on the wiki. I'm pretty certain that's Dottoro's name.
So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far.
That does sound like something Dottore would do.
Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
What?
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Kind of odd seeing that, hearing that, and then seeing this cat just kind of clean itself.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds.
A device King Deshret used to measure human brain power.
So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
Bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust.
Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score.
Even trapped in, like, another dimension, he's like, you know what, I'm trapped here forever. I might as well settle the score. You, me, chess, now.
Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now.
Oh, man. Wow. Krako is not a good chess player. I mean, he said... Thothier said he was bad, but damn.
Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
Even if it's half that much... That's... Krako Sobek is still a very bad chess player.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Oh, okay. Was that it? Oh, can I pet the cat? No? 0 out of 10. Unplayable. Zero out of 10. Unplayable. You can't pet the cat.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
You tell Cyrus what happened.
Oh my, did you look out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here.
Well, we didn't exactly do too much. Except for, like, that bit of fighting at the very, very start.
Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Ah, that was an interesting little, story. Is it possible to go back in? Oh, no. The only thing you can do is check this sign. Ah. Oh, that's it. Oh, and there's also these little, minigame things. Oh. You get a free Kale. Okay, well, I think I'll call it here. Nope, there we go. But yeah, that's gonna be all from me for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always for the lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Let's see who's on so I can raid. Alright, who else was playing Nikke? Goddess of Victory, Nikke. Oh. That one streamer I rated last week is on. Let's go say hi again. Alrighty, but yeah. Thanks again, everyone, for stopping by. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all of that good jazz, and peace.